Okay, is everything working? Okay, let's put this. Alright, I think that's good. Okay. Wait for a few people to get in. Oh, I didn't even show someone going. Let's see. I am happy that we have a new ranger. I'm a little unhappy that some of them would be really cool, but are locked behind pirate. But I also understand why they are. I'll hold my judgment until after we actually get like the non-pirate ranger stuff, which I think is going to be 30 cards, something like that. So if all those kind of suck, then it's gonna feel bad. But if they're still pretty good, then I'm happy about it. All right, let me switch over. Boom. All right. So both of them are in there, but what we're doing is assessing the post Enigma fatigue list. Let's see. Let me pull up the other one. So what I ended up doing was I cut these two because they were pretty much only there for Zen and Enigma. I knew it's like okay, but it's like whatever. I thought it wasn't a hard stretch, but I wasn't confident that it was going to be. I think if he was, it was going to be in the context of like kind of like Outsiders, where we just had like Azalea thrown in there. But anyways, so I took out the two weakest link. I trimmed down on the Calming Breeze, and I took out the Pummel because it wasn't really doing anything, to be honest. I tried it; it was okay. And then we took that and we made two different lists. And the reason why we did that is because I'm still not sure about Standing Water. I don't think it's a bad card. I don't know. And I added the third Endless to help against a little bit more fatigue stuff and just have another 0-4. The third red hamstring shot. And I added a blue. And my thought process behind the blue was... Oh, and then... What else? I cut something else. I forget what I cut, but then I added a single sync blue. But the reason behind the extra blue is that I wanted the curve to be a little bit more efficient, and I wanted to have less brick probability with that stuff. And then because not Azalea, Aurora is so prevalent, I figured that the actual extra resources might help. And then in the other one, I just kind of didn't run the sync, didn't run the third endless, and then did not run the extra blue and just put in 3 Standing Water. And that's pretty much it. These matchups are not correct because I just took it from the old list and I put it in. So we'll start with the non-standing because like I think it's probably going to be the more accurate one, as opposed to the standing order one. I feel like I have to really test it a lot to like figure out if it's good or not. It's just one of those cards. Oh, I didn't want to put in more erase faces because they block 2, and I figured that just 1 was enough because you can always codex it, or in certain matchups, like Earth, I guess you can remember and sit back, so it's fine. So as a 1-of, it was fine in my opinion. And we don't need as many poppers because 6s aren't really real poppers against Prism. They're just kind of okay. And we still have, 10, so cutting 2 is not that big a deal. Okay, let's see if we can actually just join one. Okay. I think a lot of people really want to figure out this one. We get a second. Okay, so that Florian button. Is there anything that changed? Since this has more blues, we can probably cut Calming Breeze. And we don't need any of these. The problem is how fatigued they are. I think we'll add a yellow. Just to have a little bit more. Alright. Okay, so they're running, typical package. Okay, so they just did that. Okay, I mean, I guess this is pretty straightforward then. We could have tried to pitch these and do some, like, shenanigans to try to, like, attack with this, but I kind of prefer making him, like, give me 2 cards and then just arsenaling the tripwire. Oh, bro's thinking. Oh, he's spooked. Oh, no! Oh, okay. I'm pretty fine with that. He doesn't get to decompose off. And, like, honestly, we didn't really care that much. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna suck. Well, he can't decompose. Okay. So this is coming in buff. So this is coming in for 10. So we're gonna do... Okay, so we're gonna have to just take the 2. That sucks. This hand does not quite do what we want it to. This is less valuable. Alright. I know he's gonna full block it, so that's why I'm reloading it. And I'm gonna try to just put this CNC in Arsenal. There's no way he doesn't full block this endless arrow. Just on a fundamental, like, he wants to give 2 cards, and then, like, in something, and even if he has to give a card and then grasp, like, there's just no reason not to. This card will become very obnoxious for him very quickly. Yeah. I'm rather happy him getting rid of these earlier than later, because then he doesn't get like the full value out of them. He does have 2 Earth cards, so he. I feel like this is going to be a plow under. Ah, no, it's a CNC. That's not the end of the world. Oh wait, no, that's 7. I don't want to give up attacks. So the question is, do we just take it or do we block it? I think we block it. Because we still have this in remembrance, so like we're probably fine. This seems to buy us a little tempo, because he's gonna have to give me 2 cards and then keep this, what is probably a D-React in hand, and an arsenal. No, oh, okay, it's just the arms touch. Interesting. I don't want to block with this. I have a feeling he's going to full block this. So we're just gonna pitch like this. Actually, because yeah, he has face purgatory. I don't like that. Face purgatory is so annoying sometimes. But this is for 10. He has a D-React, yeah. That's what I figured, but I don't want to give him the opportunity to face purgatory and then get rid of his codex, because it's just way too valuable late in the game. Doesn't seem like he's running many D-Reacts so far, so it's likely that Battering Bolt's not going to be as good late game. Ugh, fouling. Oh, this is a conundrum. Okay, so... Alright, this will be online. Thinking of just putting this on the bottom and then arsenaling this. Yeah. I think I get a lot of value making sure that I get these 2 traps off. Because then I get the counter on the bark, which is insane amount of value. Okay, because that cuts off an entire like late game trigger, and then obviously this, you know, deals 3 damage. There we go. Well, rip. We might just be biding our time this cycle. We get to do 2 damage, that's fine. Sometimes that's all you do. You just gotta like go through the cycle and try to win on damage a bit. And like we're getting rid of like cards that are relatively insignificant. Do we use block 10? I think... Yeah, I think we've just blocked him. So we took 0 damage, but we dealt 2 to them. And they still burned 2 cards, and we only burned 1 extra. However, we have like things like Remembrance and stuff. So the card balance should be fine. Plus, the cards we got rid of were insignificant. Let's see. All right. Grasp. What's it gonna do? Ah, CNC. Okay, so that's channel. That's good to know. Take the 1. Actually, hold up. No, we'll trench. Yeah, I have an idea. Because I'm sussing out that this is a direct, because I feel like that they would have pitched in a different way. Definitely giving this. I'm going to give this. I'm just going to plan for the worst. So that they, for free, get rid of that. And then we'll just like shuffle back the CNC. No, he's not happy about that. Nope. Gotta remember not to do that on accident. Okay, so... Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, no, it's a rebound in Arsenal. So Channel Millennium Tree, Pile Under, you strike an Oath. Do they Pile Under? Okay, so they're probably gonna Pile Under. So we're gonna grab Collapsing Trap, and then... and then like a Boulder Trap so that we can get rid of more armor. And I guess we'll just say, hey, here's Spike Bit, and then we'll send it back. And then we'll put the least valuable... Oh no, we'll put the Collapsing Trap in Arsenal. And the reason why is because if he decides to E-Strike go again, then we can play it. But if he decides to Pile Under, we're not going to play it. We're just going to... Actually, in this case, we might not. Okay, so he's not doing that. Okay, so then we trench. So now if he wants to keep that trap, he has to get rid of stuff, which, I mean, he's going to anyways, but he doesn't have the option to, which means that... And I guess he'll still have enough to do it again, but still, it's getting rid of... So he got rid of a CNC, which means we don't have to worry about that with Codex. Interesting. Can we do something with this? If we do that, no, okay. Kind of just when it takes 6. No, we're gonna do a smart play. We're gonna do Boulder Trap, and we're just gonna send Murky for 6. If he blocks it, that's fine. If he doesn't block it, that's also fine. But then this guarantees that we get our value off of this Boulder Trap now. Which can mean a lot in the late game. So, okay. So the reason why I did that is because even though he still gets the trigger on that, what I want to do is I want to say, hey, if you have to cash this in for exclusively that, and you can never get like one block out of it, so then you have to give me both to like do a full block of sorts. At least that's my thought. I mean, yeah, we like seeing 2 cards. At the end of the day, this is like almost, I know it seems dumb to say, this is almost a fatigue style matchup, where like it's just going to be very grindy. Okay, so I don't care about the on hit on that, it's just 7 damage. Let's see, how many DX has he played? And then one's on the bottom, so likely he has about 2 to 3 left. So we definitely need to keep the blue. It's just a matter of, I guess we probably do just give him that. Just take 4. Because we got to arsenal this. And then we'll just send this. Because this only blocks for 2, so it's just technically worse. And just in case he decides to face Purgatory, we reload the Pitfall Trap. Just in case. I don't see him giving it here. Oh, he might have actually. But we like to see Channel. Anytime Channel is gone, that card is obnoxious for us to deal with. So it's likely that he is either going to send in a... Oh god, please don't be a CNC. Oh, oops. What is he going to send? Okay, so he's doing that. Does he have a... Oh? Okay. Okay. So he'll have to go off of Arsenal. This is just 1 damage. Can we use our full hand anyways? Do we want to save this? Okay. So we'll save this for Arsenal. And then give you Pitfall Trap, so you either take 2 extra damage or you get to keep that Arsenal. Okay, they decide to take it. So, ooh, that actually kind of changes things. So it's either a power card or a D-React. I think we just send CNC. Yeah. Because he'll just block the Murky. Or, like, he'll just, like, ignore it. That's fine. He had a trigger at some point, and it's just impossible for us to play around at this point. So I'd rather get rid of it now, and it's just a Murky. It's not a big deal. There's still up card advantage. Oh, interesting. Was a CNC in hand. Is that CNC number 3? That is in fact CNC number 3. So we're not going to be sitting on anything now, so I kind of want to cash in this and then be able to have this. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll just go a little wide this turn. So see, he doesn't really have any on hits that we care about anymore, so that's the last CNC. A lot more calm than I expected it to be. Oh, there we go. A little better. Alright. So 5 go again. Marshall's for 6. The hope is he gives full hand, and the hope is that this is a D-react and he doesn't play it on this. Oh no. Or is he just taking 5? I mean, I'll take that too. That works. Perfectly fine with this. Absolutely. Go 6. So now he can't use this D-react, so if it is one, we'll take Swarmings. Swarming's nice. Is that the... So there's one on the bottom, somewhere around there. Interesting. Oh, okay. And I think that's the 3rd Bramble Spark? Yeah, that's the 3rd one. By the way, he has... Okay, 1 Arcane Seeds. He's not quite online, so he has to get online. So I think that's why he took damage. Yep, there it is. I know exactly what I'm going to do here. But I do not like taking this damage. So this puts us to 12 if we take this. Question is, do we just... No, we get way more value just going on the offensive. And I think that's his last spelling. No, he has one more. And then he has 2 Plounders. Okay. Come on. And then we're going to give it a go again, then Codex, and probably hit CNC. It kind of depends on like what he does. So you're just going to take 2? Oh, okay. It's probably still just going to be CNC. They're probably going to pick CNC as well. But they have to give me full hand. Felling? Okay. Oh, they had a D-react in hand. Gotcha. So that's all 3 of the reds. 1 yellow, and we know 1's on the bottom. They typically run like 5, I believe. Okay, there's another Pounder. So that might be all the D-reacts they have. And we're starting to really hurt them here. Which is good. Come on. What is this card? It's a Tripwire Trap, but we're just going to trench it away anyways. A lot of blues this time around. Did we just take this turn to like refuel completely? Since We have. Yeah, I think that might be the correct play. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll just send 7. And then cool, that's the last one of that, and then that. Okay. Then we'll play this. I think we definitely throw these back in. We can get that off the other one. Since he doesn't have many D-reacts left, I think those 3. And then we activate Quiver. Grab this, grab one of these, maybe. Grab at least one of those. I think we're going to end up blocking a lot more. So yeah, that's better. All right, so we fully refueled. We don't have no block left in deck anymore. We have a bunch of good cards that we put away, so they're just gonna keep trying to do this, which is fine. So we want to get rid of this card. We don't really have a way to attack this turn, so reasonably speaking, at least. So we'll just do this. And then we'll put this back. And we'll block 7. So they got a D-React that they can't do anything with, Canopy they can't do anything with, and then Arcane Seeds. So they're probably just going to grasp Arcane Seeds and attack. So the worst case scenario is that I do at least get 1 card out of them. So we need a blue. Well, I guess we can't really grab a blue, so I guess we'll take the 4 block and just, since we have to Arsenal, or at least we should. Okay, cool, we got a blue. Interesting. I know what your hand is. Uh-huh. That was actually incredibly risky. Holy hell. What if I kept the collapsing trap, buddy? You would have been cooked. Yeah, and then he's gonna do that, yeah. Wait, hold up. Is there a way to do this? Wait, hold up. So if I play this and discard this, no, there's not a way. Okay, never mind. Okay, I was right. I was very unsure. Felling and oh, God, this is a perfect hand. I really hope I get some blues here. Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm so dead. Yeah. Wow. Okay, hindsight probably would have been worth it to throw some blues back in the deck instead. Can I survive this? Yes. But I'll not be in a good spot. But that'll be all the arcane seeds. So okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. Let's see. We want to keep this. This. And we have to skip all the others. I guess it's the same block no matter what, so I guess we may as well just hold on to one. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Nah, yeah, that's fair. I forgot about that. I should have just blocked with that. I lose in the spot. Yeah, no, you got it, man. Holy shit. Oh, the guy got the perfect hand. Yeah, this matchup is pretty brutal whenever they do that, and oh, dude, I was getting reds for days. Yeah, no, I think about it. I think the call is to shuffle back more blues, and to not really concern yourself about the fatigue part, and more so about the like keeping your blue density as high as possible. Well, lesson learned. I haven't really played against the new version that much yet. Okay. Okay, there. Let's see. So I think cutting that was correct. I think putting that in was okay, but we could probably trim it back out, to be honest. Be a little bit thinner. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably gonna have to separate those again. So something like this. Yeah, it looks good. It's very more lax than I expected it to be. It's there. Okay, cool. Aurora. Never mind. So preliminary testing and just like basic reasoning, and because of Aurora, I do think that fatigue is not necessarily incorrect. Like if you want to take it, go for it, go nuts. I think fatigue is probably fallen off a bit more. If Aurora left, and like LLs in like week 2 or 3 or something like that, then like 100%. Like, I think fatigue is just probably almost better. But as it stands now with Aurora in the game, I don't think it's going to go well. Florian's not that bad of a matchup. I just think that there's a lot of like micro things that you have to do that you get punished for if you don't do them correctly. So for example, that game, I literally got punished because I said, "Ooh, I'm going to put a bunch of reds back in my deck," and then I drew all reds, and the hand that they went off. If I didn't have all reds, they had no more. No more of the one card, the one that gets a moon chance. They had no more of those left. They had no CNCs left. No fellings left after that, and like we would have been fine. But because I drew all reds, I automatically just died on the spot. So I think if you just like hinge your percentages there and like correctly sideboard and correctly play the game, then like you're fine. Plus, as a reminder, post Enigma, we get to cut a couple bad cards and put in a little bit more efficiency, plus like the extra blue and stuff like that. Sure, I guess we're playing Azalea, that's fine. Pretty sure this is incorrect. Oh, I know why. Okay. So we ended up adding a couple cards, so I gotta trim it down. I'll take that out. Take out the extra blue. That's probably the best we're gonna get. Yeah. But like, the problem isn't necessarily Florian. It's Aurora. Aurora's just like such a really just miserable matchup because yeah, Florian can kind of high roll you, but like you have a lot of agency in that matchup to like kind of dictate what happens. And Aurora, you have zero agency. Interesting. Oops. Am I about to get red in the letter turn 0 again? Like that last time? Oh my god. Ah! Bro! Are you serious? That's 14, isn't it? Oh my god. This hero is so infuriating sometimes. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could full block this. All I can do is just block what I can. Take the free 7 because Azalea. Don't have a turn that I can go wide on. And then I have to go to 29. Jesus. That was a blind flip too, by the way. That was rather annoying. I mean, I'll take you blocking, that's fine. Oh, perfect. Depending on how much this comes in for, I might not. Buzzsaw. I might save it for another turn cycle, since I can full block this, since it's not getting dominate, I assume. Oh, yeah, this might not be that much. Okay, so if this is double buff in hand, and this is like 3 buffs for 14, then yes. Okay, so it's just 6. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save it then. Sir? Sir? Is that me? Alright, so they're popping their equipment pretty early, which is nice. So, if they throw this bullseye bracer, question is if it will be past 6. If it's past 6, due to like a 0 for 4 that gets +1 and then they throw a buff, then I probably will give Buzzsaw Trap. But if I can just like 2-card block it or something, then that'd be ideal. Oh, yeah, I'm 100% just giving them these. Because I can waste a bunch of resources off of the Buzzsaw Trap. These have been very, like, calm. Which, I mean, I don't mind, but, like, a little calmer than I expect. Is this one better? Take aim.
You don't need a.
It's about the same, but it seems a little bit more upbeat. Okay, big buff. Alright, I like it. So they put to the bottom, so they didn't like the card on the bottom. Probably gonna flip and then the top card. This is very much it. With my luck, they haven't released the tension. It's very much looking like it's probably a good classing trap turn. Oh, they're just gonna blind flip? Okay. No! Fuck! Ah! Damn! I literally called it. I mean, I guess I'm taking 10. Lucky motherfucker. God, if I called it too. Wow, how unfortunate. It's just taking it. All I ask is please do not have another release attention in hand. Okay, knock's fine. Unless you guys are remembrance or remorseless. Okay, he's grabbing around the litter, which is odd considering I am on fatigue, so by nature that is strictly one of the worst arrows. But it does in fact stop me from doing... Motherfucker! Dude, could you not get more lucky? Holy hell. My word. Well, I need to clear my hand at this point, I guess. It's not gonna full block it, but I do just need to clear my hand. There's no damn way you draw the third one immediately. Like, that will be the most BS thing ever. Okay, premeditate, yeah. Alright, I'm not waiting for you to have it again. I'm playing this and like... Oh, thank God. At least I get more value out of this. Cool. And he doesn't have boots, so he can't give it go again or anything. Holy. Do I have 3 traps? Yes, I do. Okay. I guess we'll just send 6. I mean... Oh, no! That's not what I want. Wrong click. I really kind of wanted to plan for the worst, but at the same time, I need to deal damage and like force him to block in some capacity. This also does tax them, so it might make their hand awkward, hopefully, but you know, it's not looking like it. Rip. But you need to get them to the point where they're like blocking your 2-card hands if possible. Cool. Sounds pretty awesome, actually. This hand can block for 12. 14. Block for 14. Sorry. Big gun. I don't know why there's much thought about this. I'm assuming you're knocking. Is that the third one? That's only the second one. Oh, he pitched the other one, that's why. Oh! I'm not using the knock. Just blind flipping? Okay, I'll take that. Okay. I mean, Buzzsaw's gone. You probably could have sent the bowling shot. Oh, is that what you're about to do? Yeah, yeah. Oh, he has reds in hand. Ooh, I like that. Man, this hamstring shot put in work. So he has to pitch a card. Oh no, he has a yellow. I guess we have enough of a card advantage so we can just go ahead and afford giving him 3 cards. He has no way to reload. I guess we're protected for if he has 2 for some reason. But it's unlikely because he probably would have just pitched 1. Actually, why didn't he keep Codex? Ooh, is this a Codex turn? Oh, this is a Codex turn. Rip. I have to block so much on this, but... But it equals so much damage. And if this is an arrow and not a Codex, then... Ha! Never punished. Absolutely never punished. Just saying. What can we get? What does he have? So the question is, do we want to? Yeah, we're gonna filter for traps and then get him off Arsenal next turn. Okay, so he doesn't have the Bane of my existence yet. So I think we get collapsing. Still, we definitely get this, and then we will show him Tar Pit. But we are just going to keep these two. So we got this, and then we got this for potential gas. But he has to use it or lose it for this. He kept the card on top, so he wants that card. Alright, is it just another infecting? Oh, it's a Rain Razors. Interesting. I mean, I'll block, dude. I have no problems with that. Tunic, Death Dealer. Is that the third? Oh, sorry. Yes, the third Rain Razor. So he still has one unknown, but is a yellow, and an affecting. Oh yeah, no, he still has that. Sir? All right. Is he paying for the cost? Well, I know he doesn't have any Rain Razors, so I don't know what the game plan was here. Maybe he drew like a take aim? I guess that would make sense. Hey, you gotta save your Bolton shot.
There is a goddess in all of us, strong as a lioness.
So what did we hit? Oh, Blood Rot. Gotcha. Fair enough. Forgot they ran that. Did it just pass turn? Yep. They still have tons of blues left in deck, though. We definitely don't plan for the worst. I don't think it's worth doing right now. Question is, do we send 6 or do we send 7? 6 on hit or 7? I think we just send 6 and then Arsenal this. This might make his math a little bit weirder, especially if he has like a 0 cost and like no blues. That's the hope, at least. Interesting hand. Okay, so they have a yellow, so draw. Okay, it's a Bolton shot. Cool, so I should get a boulder trigger. Okay. Sorry. Do I care? Oh wait, no, I do care because they can reload. And we'll just send 7. They might have codex though. If they have codex, then rip, I guess. What? Interesting. And the question is, how many traps do I left? Plenty. Okay. Rip. Okay. Did not want to see that card. But we do get closer to some of our other traps. And we still got 2 cards. So we actually would have only gotten 1 value if we chose power. So technically this is worth more. Well, the good news is I don't care about this card right now. No, this might be. Oh wait, no, we can just do this. Yeah, sweet. Oh, it's only for 8. I mean, deny them arsenal. I don't like using it on a blue, but like technically is the most efficient option. And I really don't want to send a intoxicating shot. I think that card is like strictly worse to send. This does in fact say that they don't get to keep an arsenal because I think they're out of pre-meds, or at least they have 1 more. Oh no, yeah, they're out. They do still have codex and blood rot, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. Oh, let's go! Come on, another card. Give it. Ah, yes, I'll take it. Oh, is this just a ranger hand? You brick? Kind of. So, about that. You may have calculated this, man, but you're bad at math. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we just do this. If he doesn't block it, then we'll send 4. If he does block it, then cool. But this kind of just forces him to think about it, or probably forces him just to give me 2 cards. That would have been so funny if he sent a 0 for 4 and I just like, trip bar, ping you for 1. Oh, you're just gonna take it? I don't know about that, Chief. Well, you're definitely giving me cards here. That is not a choice. I mean, if you want to go to 1, then be my guest. Oh, you're just giving me an arsenal? Sweet. And that's why we run that card. Hell yes, I would like to pay 3. Ooh. Worst case scenario, this is a pretty decent hand at least. Okay, so the good news is we don't have to worry about that. Granted, that means if he does Azalea, then we can only use one of these to block with, which kind of sucks. I am kind of just hoping that he doesn't Azalea. I don't think he can kill me from here. And next turn I can at least send like a CNC for 6. Or like a battering bolt. No, CNC. Ooh, I don't like that. I have to do a little bit of math now. I guess that release attention was irrelevant now. It's just +3. Okay. +3, +1 as well. Ah, god damn. So +9, so 14. Hmm. It's 11. Okay, I don't do. I mean, we're definitely throwing this into it. No reason not to. Oh, I should have put it on the crow's nest. I misplayed. You know. So I think I'm just gonna filter because it's about the same. Well, it's 3 versus 4. Or no, it's the same damage. But this does force a block. And then I get a card in arsenal, I think. I guess one more remorseless. So he has 2 buffs and an arrow, probably. Or like a resource card and an arrow and a buff. Oh, that's Codex. Let's grab probably a battering bolt. Really, Red the Ledger? Oh, you have to protect yourself against what's called. Well, I guess that wouldn't matter because you're at 1. Oh, please don't. Okay, good. So I'll have a ponder. Can I get anything that's relevant? No, because I don't have any resource stuff, and I have to give this. So we're just gonna give this 5, and then something else. Probably murky, and then just send 7. This calls for 3 cards, so it's unlikely that they can really hurt me next round. At least, like, a 3 block into 2 blocks. Okay. I believe I have another greater power trap, right? Well, I have at least one of these. Yeah, I do. Cool. We like to see these. Oof. I feel like I'm gonna have to block the trench. Are they gonna blind flip? Oh, you're gonna blind flip? Okay. Please don't have a buff. Sure. What do I want? I mean, so forget this, discard this. No, okay, that's not gonna work. I want the highest damage count, so it's probably just gonna be this. Discard this. Yeah, that was the highest damage I think I could do with a hand. There it is. So I can block 9 here. If they Azalea, then rip, but as long as they give it greater power, then I win. Don't think they're not running increased attention, and they don't have Dreadbore. Okay, so whatever you send next. Okay. Alright. Oh, man, that arrow in the beginning. Sheesh. Okay, so he had kind of 2 attacks left. This, and then Bolt and Shot and a Codex. He was pretty well fatigued, and we still had one guaranteed damage in deck with the traps. And then kind of these if he gives Bolt and Shot go again, but I kind of doubt he will. Whew. It's a clincher of a game, honestly. Yeah. See if we can get this Aurora game in so I can show you. Cool. Is that? Gotta figure out where I have to trim, or if I do it all, actually. No, I think it's probably fine. Yeah. Pretty much what I usually ran, yeah. Alright, I have very low expectation. I have very low expectations. What's going on here? Interesting. Is this a budget option or is this like actually what they're running? Okay, they're running fry, so something's up. Just in case, I'm going to use take cover. And try to keep this CNC so at least I have something to do next turn.
Parents, we still need more donations. Oh, Bill? Hey, Bill, do you
They had channel lighting. Interesting. This is Do we just go really wide and deny getting an arsenal? I think so. Since they don't have what's it called? Yeah, they're probably just gonna take 5. I'll threat whatever this is. Oh, they went under, so they got value as skull cap. Interesting. I mean, they're probably not gonna get the 1 block, realistically. They might actually. But it's good to see the armor. Come on, give me a card, man. Ooh, we'll take that. I know it's not the like most insane card in their deck, but it definitely ups the consistency and combo. Come on, there we go. And honestly, any card they give me is good. Boy, let me tell you how much I care about that this time. Okay, I'll take the 1 so I guarantee don't have to deal with what's it called. However, this is rather annoying. So I don't have enough traps in, so I'm just going to throw Murky in front of it. And then Sharpshooters. Ooh, no. Yeah, we'll do this. Because if they have Lightning Press here, then I'm like still at least safe. I can save this for next turn. They didn't reveal, so it's either not a lightning card or they're trying to hide a press. But they would have just played it before. So I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll arsenal or remorseless for our next turn. I mean, if they got it, they got it. Oh, okay. That's too much advantage for them. Yeah, we have to give up the headpiece because they get to draw a card and then deal 4 damage. There's an argument now behind switching this crown. A little bit more than there used to be. Oh, hey. Look at that. No, we have to play both to be able to do that. Okay, yeah, so we're probably blocking 9 and then sending this if we can. And trying to get it into Arsenal. Okay. Thing for 1. So the next thing's probably coming in for 7. Doesn't have go again, so sure. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, so he's probably just gonna give me card and skull cap. So he did get the value off of it. That's interesting. I don't know how correct it is. And I know that the new what's it called? The new Runeblade headpiece has temper 2. So it may just be better for that whenever it comes out in the gem packs. Unless you're like uber scared of wizard, which fair enough. Oh, okay. Yes. Give me those arc lightnings. Come on, buddy. Yes, all the armor too. Oh, that's so good. What do you have in your hand that was the correct choice? I'm curious. Oh, sweet. We could get value off of the Buzzsaw Trap. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll get value out of the Inertia Trap first. The hope is to be able to block with these two and then arsenal that, and just send 4. It's actually really funny. I think this is really good value. Being able to full block it. And we're just going to keep these in hand for now then. Alright, so we got a 0 out and a discharge. Had 2 arc lightnings? Does he have 3 or something? Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna send 5. Since we know one arc lightning is like gone, and then one is on the bottom, we're not too scared. Okay, we're just gonna try to block 9 and then yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna pitch this. And we're just gonna dodge here. Oh, we're super dodging here. That went from a probably the best idea to a definitely the best idea. Bro's in the think tank. um, yeah, we'll just do that. And then block. Okay, so just grab a Sizzix and just give it +1. Okay, yeah. Oh, and we get a trigger. Let's go. Surprised he didn't just go again in case I can't block it for some reason. Okay, get a trigger. Put on the tunic. And then, yeah. So we turned that blue into only 4 block, but it's 4 block that blocked 3 on hit effects. Technically 2, but effectively 3. Okay, this, when they medium to low roll, we're fine. When they high roll, we're not fine. Okay, interesting. So, I think I'm gonna grab collapsing trap just. Wait, so sync blue, arc lightning, snatch, burn up. Yeah, we're just gonna keep tar pit. Yeah, keep tar pit's the correct play here. Perfect. It's actually more correct to pitch the blue, I think. Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're gonna have to do all of it. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Hmm. Yeah. I think I might actually keep the tar pit and just give him endless. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Then, yeah, we're good. There's 2 burn ups, 2 arc lightnings, 1 arc lightning. Well, it's not on the bottom anymore. One of the exudes gone. 2 of these are gone. We haven't seen Fluster, and 1 of the channel lightnings is gone. This is getting slightly better. They do not have any armor left, so this boulder trap is kind of whatever. Damn. I wonder what this is. Oh, shocker. Holy hell, I never knew. This guy wants to chat. Guy plays Aurora, gets mad at us playing Riptide. What a classic situation. I just felt. Hmm. Having people salt because of Riptide is the funniest shit ever, because, like, we actively have to fight for every single percent point that we get. Okay.
Choose to follow your instincts.
Hmm. Sure. I will happily pitch. And then when you don't have a channel, I can just go burr. And you have multiple D-Reacts left in your deck, so eventually they're going to come up. Oof, I don't like that. Cool, so I don't have to worry about the third channel. It's probably at the bottom of the deck. Skizix. This is probably buff. Yeah. I've got one cost. Yes, okay, so I can either grab Hamstring Shot, which is probably not logical right now, but I think Remorseless is. Or I can block 5. No, I can afford the life total. I can afford 4. I wish I knew what new notification I had in Discord to make it like go like that. Oh, he's taking 5? Oh. Neat. That's fine. I'll take the 1 and then you still take 1. And then I get about 2 to 3. Ooh. Nice. Hmm. Oh, they do have a Flicker Wisp. And they're just going to swing weapon for 1. Um, that's fine. We'll take 1 just to conserve a little bit of deck. Okay, so we grab CNC. It's likely he just probably discards this the sigil and probably grabs the lightning surge, if I were to guess. And then, I mean, it sounds not terrible, but I guess to fully block out, he has to give it all anyways. It depends. But he had one burn, one arc, only one or two flicker wisp, and then the one channel and the two exude. Interesting. But he had 5 DX, which is not great in all things considered. Oh, yeah, I had one more of these. Well, that's real funny, you know. People like to complain, but put in no effort to actually learn deck. So I don't know if this guy was just bad or if this deck is doing better than I thought it would. Um, I was pretty sure that that was him, so. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, we're not playing Enigma because there's literally no reason to. Okay, this guy is also again. Oh, this guy wants the heat. I mean, I was right. Some people just get way too salty. Man. It's interesting. All right, let's see if we can just. What the? This is up. Oh, okay. You know, that might explain why I never got paired into anyone. Okay, hold up. Hold up now. I. What is going on here? Why is it? Why is it like switching every time? Okay. Did it just do it again? No, okay. That's weird. By the way, feel free to chime in and be like, hey, I want you to play this matchup. If it's, you know, there. Okay. So this matchup's a little bit awkward. Because, like, you kind of have to fat deck. And you can sometimes just get screwed over. Depending on, like, how they're building. Hmm. It's a really interesting starting hand. This might be one of those ones where you do, in fact, hack first. Just because you need to clear your hand. And ultimately, this is a fatigue matchup. Even if they don't think it is, it is. Okay. You're wanting to burn their cards if you can. So. Uh, I don't know why, but like all my senses were like, there's a CNC coming out. He may as well just use this card now. Oh, sweet. Look at that. Perfect. Okay. Okay, up 6 and run, so they're just going to get a dagger back. Hmm. Think I'm just going to do this and hold on to this. And then like float the one prevention. I mean, worst case it gets wasted. Best case it doesn't. And if it's CNC, then like, rip. It's definitely not CNC now, so that's good. Okay. That effectively did nothing. Look, I did more damage to them than they did to me. And I have a card in arsenal. Kudachi. I think we take this one. Big things we got to be concerned about, obviously, are CNC. What'd I say? Yeah, we'll just trench. So we're gonna threaten whatever their arsenal is. And then just arsenal and take over. Well, that's unfortunate. I actually didn't want to play it. I mean, we sent 6. Match finally started. So they draw 3 cards. They have this and this in arsenal. They can't block with either. So they really, to block it, they have to give me 6 with the CNC and a stab wound. And then they just have a snatch. I mean, I guess if they really wanted to, they could give these 3 and then keep the stab wound if they wanted to go like Kadachi. But I think the best option is probably just to block those 2 and then snatch and then keep this, or go Kadachi and a snatch for 5. Yeah, that's probably it. Kadachi snatch for 5. And then, I mean, we can block fairly reasonably. Okay. I don't know if we win that because it's a little too early, but it definitely seems like we could get close. Um, I guess we'll play another. You know what? Here, actually, come on. There we go. We're about to hit the 2 hour mark, so we were playing the first list, which is the Enigmas, or not the Enigmas, the non-standing order one with the extra blue, the extra endless arrow, and then the third hamstring shot, and then like the sync blow. So we're gonna switch to this one and kind of see how standing order works out. Oh, that's fast, bruh. All right. Okay, you gotta kind of trim down. So you run those, keep these. You can always cache. Oh wait, because we have this. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. There you go. That's probably That's probably the best we're gonna get. Okay. Cool. Of course. Oh, he's running barbed. Oh, this changes a lot. Um. Hmm. Do you keep target? No. I think we just send it turn 2. Um. I'm trying. I'd rather have a good match. I take it as a no. Okay, I'll send it. I'll leak some damage. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. He's thonking. Oh, he just took 7? Interesting. Okay. 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 Calling me a noob or calling the person I'm playing against a noob? Either way, rude. By the way, Tally is in the chat. All right, well, fuck you too. Yeah, I kind of got the thought. Is he? Hmm. I think that's correct. Kind of just want to reset the turn cycle because this hand's pretty bad. Yeah. What's his name in the Discord? Do you know if he's like in it? Just gonna cycle. Same name? Oh yeah, okay, I see him. This is the gameplay you've all been looking for. The Riptide mirror. unironically, it's probably one of the most frustrating ways of the game. If both players have Dreadbore, you're just like, ah, all right, who bricks first? You pay the one. Thank God. Okay. Okay, so Trap, plan for his own plan for the worst in murky water. Let's get one of these out of the way. Grab Buzzsaw. Grab this. Definitely send that back. And then make him think that I grab the Buzzsaw. Just save it for later. And then we'll just... Not sure, actually. We can do that, or we can do this. But it's likely... Oh, he's doing that. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to do that now. So he doesn't have that info. Interesting. So he's just going to bank a Murky. I like this. But... He does have plan for the worst. Is he just gonna dump some tripwire and stuff? It's kind of fair. Okay, you send back your buzzsaw trap and probably your tar pit, and just say, no, knowing that this build you So yeah, what I was saying is, in this case, what you should be doing is use the first ability to load no effect, keep this face down, activate quiver with something else in hand, and then trench. He only gets 2 targets off a quiver, but that's fine. He's not too far card advantage wise behind, but if he lets this resolve, then he's going to be really far behind. I mean, that also works, I guess, in the same way. Okay, we got it. He got it. Okay, that is an example of how you navigate that turn if you want to also put me in a situation that makes it awkward. Also, I messed up because I was like talking to him. That's fine. It works in the same capacity, and then I actually get to potentially get more value out of it later, as opposed to only getting 2 arrows. I get a third. Hey, didn't you know that we're like floating for pummel? You know? Probably an extra card. Fair enough. All right, come on, give me the standing orders. I like it. I can do a lot with this hand. I can block 8 and then send 6. Brick? Interesting. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. It definitely can make turns really weird as well, though. Can I manual mode? Uh, hmm. I don't know how we can fix that.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. Imagine you're a merman. You find a beach resort for your mer family with a plunge pool, a wave pool, and yoga. What? Mermen do yoga too. If a merman can find their perfect stay, anyone can. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Okay. Uh, man, I probably block 11. Interesting. Okay. Well, I want to send intoxicating shot, much to my complete and utter disdain. No, we'll send it for 5. And then hope that he's not pocketing a CNC randomly and just bopping my face. Would be very disappointed. Oop. No! I've been got. Yeah, Tailshot's really funky to learn at first. Well, no T cover for me. Damn, the standing order really feels bad now. But this buzzsaw shot feels real good, especially now. Especially now. Interesting. Interesting. All right. What is he getting? So there's one floating. You got a heat seeker, so I need to block 5. Well, 8 actually. So I'll put these 2. I'm definitely getting a CNC back. Well, first off, Tally, I had it whenever Talon added it, and second off, unless you were not paying attention to the stream, which you probably aren't, there are 2 separate lists, one with and one without. I am testing both. Okay, so what do I get rid of? I just think I can actually just like discard this. Oh, that's right. It's actual 1, so yeah, I have to do this. Hiya. Actually, I think I just sent 4 and keep the CNC in Arsenal. Yeah. Damn, I almost got by the by my stupid intoxicating shot. God, I hate this card so much. It always feels bad. .99% of the time, sure, it feels awful. But that 0.1, you've grown to love trash. Only card worse than that card is probably Reelin. That card's trash. Pitch card. Bro, even late game sometimes it feels awful. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I hate getting hit by CNC for 7. Go again. Feels real bad. Um, hey buddy, you know I have a CNC. um, uh, oh, interesting. Oh, I forgot to unmute that whenever I mute it for ads. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, he didn't mean to pass there. I thought he did. I was like, that's weird. Hmm. It's pretty amusing. Yeah, no, I mean, there's like a 1 in 100 chance that you have an enjoyable experience with that card, but every single time I've sent it, I've just been unhappy. Dude, doing the piercing thing is so funny. It's hilarious because they go, huh? You could do that? It only feels really bad if they have like a sigil in hand and then they just like don't die and then you go, oh, rip. I mean, hell, even that last turn, like that I sent it and hit him with it, I would have been in a worse spot if I didn't have Buzzsaw Trap. That would have been annoying to block. What do you got? He's learning. Oh, oops. I was telling him to do the same thing that he did before, but to pitch to bow, because that prevents him from losing a card as well as, oh no, shit, as well as losing a life. So he saves one extra life. Always full blocks, dude. Back with Lexi, I had a time period before Outsiders where I was running like an ice build with Frostfang and Yellow Pummels, and I actually had a guy that would like adamantly block my Frostfang because like he knew that I had Pummel. Okay. When I had a bunch of cards in hand, I thought the Battering Bolt was better to send. Now that I don't have a bunch of cards in hand because I blocked, I think Murky Water is better because then I get an arsenal still. We can hit this, this, or Buzzsaw Trap. So we'll probably target these three. Depends on how much he blocks. Or if he just takes 7. Oh no, the codex. Arsenal, Arsenal, Arsenal. Oh no, we're gonna have to teach him the codex play. Oh, has he got it? Yeah, he got it. And then trench. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. So we got a heat seeker. This is just for 5. I can block with this and this. Just grab CNC and then like discard this. Oh yeah, the trap and rifle. Oh, we gotta do the play. Oh. Oh, okay. He's like, I gotta use 2 cards. He definitely should have played that in the first one. I actually think. It's nice to have a little, helping out. Just vibing, man. That's all I'm doing. Still, I'm pretty sure that in every metric possible, the barb list just gets fucking bodied by any fatigue list. Well, specifically Riptide fatigue. Just like not even close, really. Whoo! All right, what you got? Hey yo. So this is coming in for 7. Say less. Ping. Block 7. Full block. It's a very slow game though. It's a little bit slower too, because we're making sure that you understand stuff. But I wanna make sure that people learn, especially the mirror, because like there's a lot of context on how to easily navigate the mirror. So also some of it translates over. So like doing just like emptying your hand, going through the arsenal stuff, just a bunch of little small things translate to things like assassin a lot more. I don't actually know when you give up New Horizons on aim, to be honest. Tally, you still in here? When do you give up New Horizons and aim? Like how does the metrics a little bit different than in fatigue and aggro? Because like you just go, oh okay, well I'm gonna be blocking out enough cards that doesn't matter anymore, that you don't need it. Interesting. No, he's got it. Nah, that's fine. I'll let him take these traps. Who? Hmm. Well, we're not going to use it now, but it's definitely good. Well, he got the valley out of his collapsing, and he got my collapsing. But I wanted to still get an arsenal, so. Oh, yeah. Hey, yo. Look at this. Uh, I can block 15 with this hand. That's kind of wild. I'll just do this. I can navigate around the frailty. Do. I remember I asked that question a bit ago. I guess Tally's not here anymore. Rip. Perfect. We could do the play. Or actually, since we have codex, we can just do this. Same diff. Uh, boom. I think he is dead. I would give New Horizons here. I guess you wouldn't know if it's codex or not, but that's what I would do. But again, I don't know if that's correct for aim. I don't know if you're supposed to like hold on to it as long as humanly possible, kind of like how Lexi was. But yeah. So he should block. He should definitely just trench, block New Horizon, block a Crown Hand. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, he wasn't recovering from that. He had so little cards left in deck. He was getting fatigued. Oh, nice. All right, so I just carry that over to Discord. In fairness, I was trying to actually like teach him and get in there, so that he knew a little bit more. I mean, I guess we could play a center game. I still want to go first. Let's see. How does it change? It definitely changes a little bit. Gotta figure out because I haven't touched it in a minute since I did the changes. So we definitely cut that. Oh no, wait, no, we don't. I think this might be fine actually. We can try to trim it, but I don't know what we can cut. We'll just send it. It's not really. Ooh, okay, so he queued in with 60 cards, so that's good. I think I'm going to play the Codex so that he has a frailty. I don't like doing that, but I think I have to. And then I'm just going to send standing order for 6. I could have banked an arrow, but I didn't really want to do that. I could have done that, but I wanted to make sure that I keep the take cover. This may be incorrect, but it's definitely, yeah. Oh, okay, they're good. That's fine. No, I did about half. Um, so I didn't do that because I wanted to still get codex in, and there's no way for me to do it and still keep the 0 for 4 and guarantee that I get it. Yeah, see, and I wanted to guarantee that I still have this, and I wanted to turn off their Kodachis. Perfect. Okay, so Murky is technically worse right now. I really wish they would fix this counter. Oh, hey, Siege. Interesting. Hmm. It's the same relative damage. So, but technically this has an on-hit and evasion, so I'll just go for this. Okay, hand info. So Oath into Blaze, into Rising Power. Okay. So it's a lot of fucking 4s. That's really annoying. Got such free access to 0 for 4s, dude. It's insane. Rip, we have to actually play it. We can't pitch it. Oh, let's not do the Riptide Redboar thing. Yeah, their 4-card hand is pretty damn ridiculous. 7, 8, 12. It's 19 damage 4-card hand. That's God, I have such a seething hatred for this hero. It just embodies the just nature of how the curve for power has been going up, and then just like you get heroes that get left behind so hard because they just don't have the same access to just this ungodly amount of power for no reason. I mean, the moment that she becomes good again is the moment it's just going to be a big issue. Oh, I thought I clicked it. Getting 2 values bad here. Also, giving them a card is bad, but then it gets nerfed. So it's like, this is just a damned if you do, damned if you don't moment. So I guess I'll just take 7 and then just play the Codex, get an Arsenal. I get more value out of it than they do. At least they don't have like the flame, and they don't have a fealty, so they can't really get this back reliably. Um, I hate grabbing this as just a 0 for 4. It sucks, but like at the same time, I just need the most amount of value to eke out. And this turns off their Kodachis, which and then nerfs their arsenal. So they got an oath. So I mean, they got a restrictive card that's essentially the same. It's really no different. Actually, getting rid of this as opposed to this is strictly better. So, because this locks them into stuff, this gives something draconic. And then they can't do daggers. I get 4 damage, so I get a B life parity, and I get a refreshed arsenal, which hopefully is a collapsing trap. That'd be really cool. It was not. Do have pitiful. Okay. Saying this is not good for offense, so I don't like doing it this early, but you know, it gets a card, it gets to ping for 2, so like you get some damage. And if I get lucky, I hit something really good. uh oh hey, I got 3 life out of it because I hit a blade dance, and honestly getting a blade dance is nice. So I'll just take the 1, that's fine. Oh, these are a lot interesting. Cool. Easy. So we deny the arsenal. No, I guess they weren't going to draw anyway, so we probably could take the one. It's fine. I I don't like the way that this looks and the whole counter thing. So we will just send 4 raw damage and then arsenal the calming, which can be played from arsenal. Don't worry, there's nothing sus going on here. It's just 4. Yeah, no, if she has a spec engrave, it is definitely. But like, it was just one of those instances where like I get more value out of it than they do, and there's a very low probability of me getting like screwed over by it. But if you do, then it sucks. Like if they convert a blue into a red, then you just go, ah, well. Okay, let's calm breathe. All right. There's only 2 in the deck. This is what I hate, is when they happen like this. But you know, I guess I can just cycle them. Hmm. Okay, depending on their turn cycle, we might see if we can do this and just like do this. Not looking like it. Okay, there's no way it has been an hour. I know that it's only turn 5. So it must be carrying over from last game. That's weird. Okay, so we do that, prevent that. And then now if they decide to dagger. Yeah, well, it's hard to tell which one's which until you actually start like seeing more of the deck, and we haven't seen enough of the deck yet. So that was my problem. Yeah, I think because of the turn cycle, we had to take a little bit more of a defensive approach there. Because of the second calming. Oh, okay, this goddamn card. I hate this card. By the way, this is one of those cards I think is just absolutely absurd for no damn reason at all. It has so much efficiency and it's like unpreventable for the most part. I hate this card with a burning passion. Like at least the 1 for 7 can be blocked. Like this one can't. This one, yeah. This can be blocked. It's physical damage. I don't know. It's just me complaining a bit. Good news is they don't have the chess piece anymore, so that's form of resource and then a form of block that they don't have. And then we still have 2 shelters. Oop, nope. Yo. I agree. I think it definitely should have been something along that lines. Okay, so we'll block this because it's the most worthless. Hopefully they just go, I don't know, end turn. Nope. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'm gonna play this, prevent that damage, effectively turn off their attacks, and I'm probably just gonna pop sharpshooters and send hamstring. I don't like to, but sometimes you just gotta take those turn cycles like that because we got an all red hand. Even though there's 15 blues here and tons of yellows, all red hand. Okay, that's fine. Oh no. Of course they got it on this turn. Well, just in. Should I? No, I'm gonna hold on to it. So I'll take 2. So I'll take 1 and then 2 and then probably an additional 2. So I'll take. So I go to 19. If they decide to. Oh, okay, they're doing that instead. Okay. Now I have to actually block it, which is unfortunate. Because otherwise they get a draw. Nah, this would have been a great turn to have flexors. But hey, the legendary is out, and I just arsenal this. This actually takes a full turn cycle if they're on the red. So that's good for later. So I just need to keep 1 card in hand. Since they already used their big thing, I'm going to use this now. Since it full blocks this, and then should be able to full block whatever's next. This card. Okay, so at least I can full block it. And then whatever comes next, I can at least get another 2 blocks on. So I at least got 3 value out of it. I should get another. Even if they end turn, that's fine. Ah. Oh, they don't have resource. Oh, thank God. It's not how the card works. Okay, this should buy a little bit of tempo. Playing Syndra is still always going to be like continuously aggravating. Because you're just always in the perpetual state of like, do they high roll me? Do they not high roll me? Once you take tempo, though, you're like really good. So you just need to survive as long as you can, slow them down as much as you can, and get their life total down. Once you get their life total down, that's it. Game over for them. Oh, there it is. There we go. This is the turn we need. He forgot about this. Okay, so they have reactions. Alright. I'm gonna turn off their turn completely. At least as much as I can. Okay, yeah. Display loyalty in the blaze headlong. That's really good. They had to pitch 2 cards to swing 1 and then lost 1 card off of the discard. Okay, there's that card. Okay, so we walk their life total down to 13. And we have no more of these effects, which is good because these are 0 for 4s, basically. And then we hit, blaze. Okay, they're passing turn. So I'm going to pop these because I want to keep Buzzsaw Trap. And if they block this, then they're going to give this and card in hand. If they don't block it, then they're kind of maybe dumb. Interesting. And then we're just going to arsenal this, and if we have to block with it, then we do. If we don't, we try to keep it. He still has 2 of these. One of these is near the bottom. So last one of these. Yeah, if they didn't have 2 or a lava burst left, then I would agree. But it's because they have 2 lava bursts that I'm very likely to just block out. Hmm. I'm trying to walk them down with traps as much as I can, cause I know I have one of these left at least, and then mm. Well, looks like we're wasting it unfortunately, because they got the one thing in their deck. Yeah, there's an argument for it either way. But they did have the lava burst. They did in fact have it, but they chose to pitch it and go for the arsenal disruption, which sucks. But technically speaking, if they decided to just play this and then arsenal, which I think was probably a better idea, all things considered, then they would have gotten punished for it. Just gonna take 2 here. And then since I have a CNC, I'm probably just gonna hang on to these 2 and block these. Sure, you got it. I will take the 1 here. Actually, wait, hold up. I didn't. Yeah, I want to do that before reactions, but because of the way the talent show works, that completely undo. That way you can't just like, I don't know, do some shenanigans with Syndra. It's just the safer option. And like push the damage through. But yeah, this blocks this. And then yeah. We block here. Keep the 1 floating. So we still have the 1 prevention. And then we just say take 1 here. So I think in every metric we still block this. Because even like regardless of whatever he has, we block this because we do not want a mass trigger. Because if he has a 0 for 4, which I mean in this case he would, but if he has a 0 for 4 in general, then we just go, oh fuck, and then we give them a card and they have go again, so they can like send something else. So I think in every metric possible, we just say block the 1 there, take our licks. It's like not much you can do about it. That's fair. I tend to play more on the finding my moment side of things and then like forcibly take tempo. So like in this case, I'm forcing a card out of their hand into Arsenal, reducing it by 1, and then sending CNC. So like I'm either putting them to 3 or I'm interesting. So they're just gonna give me 2 cards. It's fine. Yeah. So they have to give me multiple cards. And it sucks that they have this and they have the fealty, but you know, what are you gonna do? How many of those do they have? Only the 1? Hmm. Oh, they give me a mask? Sweet. They played around the buzzsaw trap though, which is weird because we never really like showed them it or anything. So, I mean, it's not much you can do about it. Yeah, no, they have the soul ray. Like, what are you gonna do? If they sent the the lava burst, then we just play the buzzsaw trap and we get to ping them for one and zero it out. But did he mean to fealty? Ooh, this is a tough one. Do we? So I think we definitely block here. Do we take one? I think we have enough of a life lead that it's okay to just go ahead and like give this. Because I don't want to take damage if I don't have to. And I can send this and arsenal this. I don't know. This is a definitely branching decision. What would you guys do? So I can send this arsenal or send 7 potentially an arsenal. Like I think maybe because they have fealty. Wait, do they have any oaths left? Okay, they have 2 oaths left. I think maybe because they have the fealty. Oh, they don't have the fealty. Okay. How many of these do they have? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. So they have 2 left. Oof. I think we sent Murky. No, I wanted to conserve every point of life if I could, because then that's just wasting cards. Oh, interesting. Okay, so definitely collapsing. Definitely this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. All right, it's tripwire trap. So he is at 1. We have to draw a single trap. Yep. All right, he's dead. Okay, they played smart. They didn't have any DRX in there, but they had 3 empowerments, and then 2 of these left. Yeah, they had a lot of gas left, honestly. Yeah, this is the play pattern I like a little bit more because it gives me a little more control over the game. The only problem is that whenever they like pull the god hand and just roll the dice into your face and just go, "What's up, buddy?" Then you kind of just cry in the corner. Uh, but that's kind of a Riptide problem. All right, who should we pick on? Should we pick on this poor Doranthea? Whoa. Oh, interesting. Okay, oops. Okay. Well, we missed that. I put the invite link. Oops. It's easier for aggro and aim to deal with them than fatigue. I think, I think fatigue is just falling off because it lacks the ability to deal with Aurora very well, and like some of these aggro decks. And then like at the same time, it like is falling behind on the fatigue race. I think if it gets one more 2 cost 6 good on hit effect arrow, or just 2 cost 6 card that blocks 3 with like a relevant effect, it'd be really good. And depending on how the new heroes like change the meta, whenever High Seas comes out, that might change things. I don't think he's inherently bad into Guardian. I just think he's inherently bad into Victor. But Fatigue, ironically enough, does better into it because they just on average run higher power and more attacks. All right. For those that are unaware, this is how you sideboard against Story. I like to sometimes run one Calming Breeze. The amount of times you get like hit for one is pretty actually high. I've literally won games off the back of just going Calming Breeze, and they just kind of look at me like, bro, what the fuck? Interesting. So they're playing this turn 1. Okay, well, I mean, yeah. So they can do this to 9 or 10. 6. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm in no way saying that fatigue is the way to go, but I want to make sure that the list is ready for people that want to try it. Well, I guess we're doing all 3. So we got to get a pendulum trap off first, which is nice. So we got an overpower and another glistening ripperoni. And we got a card for Arsenal. Oh, please get premeditate. Premeditating the card. Rip. Oh, this hand is interesting. Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is, yeah. I think the play is to just do this. And since we're not at risk of like super fatigue, I'm just gonna play the Remembrance and then Arsenal and the Codex. So after this resolves, usually you put this in to leverage the Decimator when they like try to fat deck, but if they're not doing that, then there's no reason to. So you just take the 2 out of 3, get out of deck, get cards back in, call it a day. Okay, so it's coming for 5, and they'll have no resources. Okay, so they're gonna do that. We are unfortunately, yeah, no, yeah. Unfortunately, this is a, against the Geneva Convention. We're committing war crimes. I'm just gonna send 5. Like, it's fine. Even though I really wish I could keep this, I think that playing that hand that way was just better. So I'll just get 5. Dude, they're at 25. Holy crap. Well, I don't think this is a attack reaction. I think it might be a defense reaction. Or like, I don't know, something. Is that a blue? Hmm. So this wouldn't trigger. So 8. Here, I'm gonna do this so we don't get got by the glistening or the overpower. Dude, I'm so good at this. Oh, it was an Iron Song. No. Rip. Well, they got in for 3. They had 2 trolls. Could have sworn it was a attack. Or not attack, a defense reaction. Alright, well, we're not gonna let him get a counter, so we'll just do that and then pass and put a card in bottom. Or not bottom, an arsenal. Rip. Man, these are coming at some really awkward times. Nice. Hmm. I mean, I like to see that card. Cards where they're actually annoying, to be honest. Oh, oops. Is that all 3? Yeah. God damn. Oh, okay. So that's 7. Just bullying these people. Sure, I'll take your armor. You have 2 armor left. Oh, this is interesting. But is it worth it? Can I block this? If I wanted to, could I block this? Is the question. 5, 7, it's 11. Maybe. I think we just gotta take it. This hand does not block correctly. Sucks, but yeah. They're running out of power cards. It's unfortunate that we have 3. No, my bad. Keep forgetting about codex. We have 6 no blocks or 2 blocks in the deck, and we drew 2 of them in the same hand, and both are buffs. All right, that works. I guess it doesn't matter, but technically having yellow in hand's more valuable. Okay. Okay. Okay, so since it has go again already, so I can block 9 here, and then I can block 11 in case. Yep, and then we'll try to send this. Oh, we actually get 1 more block because of frailty. Put on there. Buddy, when you gonna learn that Dominate doesn't do anything against a Riptide? Hiya! 6. More than half your life total. Take 2. Oof. Um. Take 6. Yeah, this is the only version outside of like Decimator of Dory that can do something, and that's like if they like really hit hot, and they've been hitting pretty damn hot. They gotten like most of their power cards in the first half of the game. But like once they lose steam, they're gone. Like that. See, like this card, if you throw it at them, they just have a stroke. And I get Arsenal on this card. Hiya. No. I think we just. Ooh, actually. Yeah, no to do here. I have a feeling this is a sync blow in Arsenal. I don't know. I feel it. 20 blade, draw it along. Wait, we have pitch stack? Oh, no, they shuffled. Okay. I was like, whoa. Hmm. Perfect. Oh, get bamboozled. And I gotta send an endless arrow, and I get an arsenal back. What you gonna do about it? Hmm. Definitely that. So they can do +4. So this can be 12. So 7, 10. 6, 10. Okay. Boom. And we'll not do the arsenal thing. Hey man, it worked. All I'm saying is, I did block it. I am still sending this a second time. 2 cards. Let's go. Up the heels. We're not gonna send this. If he's got a buff, he's got a buff. Ah, rip. Oh, he had a glint left? Holy crap. Sure, we'll give you this card. Why didn't you play it on the other thing? Interesting choice. Alright. Yeah, no, he was unaware of Dreadwort, apparently. Doesn't matter, he was dead. Even yeah, no, he was dead. He didn't really have much gas that he could actually do because like Overpower takes so much resources. The best he would have would be like Iron Song or like bamboozling you with the twinning blade. I think at this point. And go again wise, he pretty much just had trot along. So like he's just hitting fatigue really quickly. And we still have our buzzsaw and a collapsing trap left and spike pit, like all the legendaries. And then that trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, technically 10. Yeah, we had 10 damage left in deck. There's no way. Tide is interesting indeed. Yeah, I don't think we did too bad today. We had this list and the other one. I'm still unsure about both. We only lost to Florian. I want to say we still technically won that Aura matchup, and granted the Azalea one was pretty close, but the Aurora one is really funny. Both lists are fine. I can see the strengths of both. I would say this one's probably slightly better into Aurora, just because they have an extra sync below, more hamstrings, and then like an extra blue. So like, and then it's probably a little bit better. Oh, and the extra on the Sarah. So it's probably a little bit better into like Florian as well. While the other list with standing order is probably better into like brute and stuff like that. Uh, I mean, they probably actually are about the same. I don't really know where the advantage is to either. Well, definitely having the third endless arrow is definitely better into Florian, just period. And a little smidgen better into Aurora because you can do like the 0 for 4 plays from Arsenal a little bit easier. I don't know. I have to look into them a little bit more, but they're there. Feel free to try them out. I'm not going to touch them that much. That way you guys can actually like there's some results in there. Whenever I got a list that I am like satisfied with as a final list, I'll let you guys know. I kind of want to see how week 1 goes before I like really make a lot of decisions. By the way, again, holy crap, matchups do not work correctly. I copied this from the old list. I have not done anything with the matchups. They are not correct. Don't rely on them. Look at the old list, kind of adapt accordingly. There's a few changes, but you should be able to. You should be good. You should be good. It has been 4 hours. I'm gonna call it there. If you guys have any questions, like you can always shoot me a message on the Discord. But I appreciate you joining me. And if you guys have any thoughts about what you want me to do for the next stream, let me know. I could try aim, but I'm very not. It's not ingrained into me quite yet. Unlike fatigue, hybrid, and aggro are. Alright, let me, while I talk a little bit and wait for anyone to respond if they had any last minute questions. Oh yeah, here's the Patreon thing. If you didn't know, we have a bunch of stuff for it that includes a waifu Riptide mat. I can pull it up here in a second. With a bunch of nice little references on it. So we got like the Fletches right here and like the color pie. She's wearing trench, towel. Here's a tally. The barbed, obviously you know it's Riptide itself. Major Master boots, Damien. New Horizons right here. The traps, Talon with his little claw right here, and then yeah, it's really cool. We got a lot of cool things on that, and we're planning on doing more over time. But all patrons have access to that. Plus, there's a couple other benefits. It supports us, and like I showed you a minute ago, you gotta come up with some lore cool stuff, like why you're on the most wanted list. All right, I'll see you guys later.